So, jetzt hallo, 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 hallo. In der Hoffnung, dass die Dinge heute Sinn ergeben. Ähm, gehe ich mal einfach ins Level rein. Und ich weiß eigentlich auch gar nicht, warum ich ins Level reingehe. Ich glaube, ich sollte erstmal in Lunar Magic gucken, was sich eigentlich geändert hat. So, die sind neu. Das ist neu. Was ist hier los? Oh je, Mine. Äh, mal sehen, wie lange diese Änderungen jetzt heil bleiben. Mal sehen, wie lange ich noch heil bleibe in diesem Level. Sitze ich hier wieder und habe keine Ahnung. Ah, ich habe wieder keine Ahnung, was ich hier eigentlich tun will. Letztes Mal habe ich irgendwie verstanden, was dieser ganze Haufen hier soll. Jetzt sieht er wieder ein bisschen anders aus. Nicht groß anders, aber er sieht schon anders aus als vorher. Hauptsächlich der Teil hier. Und der Teil hier. Ja. Ähm. Und kommen wir also wieder zur ersten wohlbekannten Frage. Was zum Geier mache ich mit diesem Multiple Coin Block? Wie komme ich da ran? Und da ist das Problem, dass ich keine Ahnung habe. Gut. Kommen wir zu den anderen wohlbekannten Problemen. Was zum Geier soll diese Feder? Aus irgendeinem Grund will man an die Feder rankommen können, aber man soll sie hier nicht rausnehmen. Das heißt, man will vielleicht irgendwas Cape spinnen? Oder vielleicht so ein Erdbeben auslösen? Gott, wie heißt das? Äh, halt, ja, keine Ahnung, halt auf den Boden stampfen. Mit Cape. Vielleicht will man das machen. Weil rausnehmen soll man es anscheinend nicht, ansonsten wäre das hier nicht weiter so komisch verbaut worden. Hm, aber irgendwie muss man ja an das Cape rankommen. Also irgendwas muss man ja damit machen. Also kann ja nicht sein, dass das da ist und 30 Überarbeitungen überlebt hat und komplett sinnlos ist. Aber man will da schon irgendwie rankommen. Ähm, und Aber was hier eigentlich passiert, habe ich immer noch keine Ahnung. Und ja, vom Rest habe ich auch keine Ahnung. Also ist letztlich die große Frage, wie zum Geier komme ich an diesen Multiple-Coin-Block ran? Ähm, also ist jetzt nicht keine Ahnung. Also ist jetzt nicht, dass ich gar keine Ahnung habe, wie das schon geht. Also ich weiß ja schon, wie man hier an das Springboard rankommt. Das ist ja schon mal ein Teilerfolg. Und ich weiß, wie man Yoshi hier durchjagt und einen grauen P-Switch bekommt. Und theoretisch weiß ich auch, wie das hier drüben alles funktioniert. Mit der großen Frage, dass ich nicht weiß, wie man diesen dummen Multiple-Coin-Block aktiviert. Weil ich habe das letzte Mal gemacht mit einem unsichtbaren Yoshi. Und anscheinend war das nicht gedacht so. Ich, ähm, ich glaube, ich brauche einen Hinweis, ne? Weil, ähm, ich habe das letzte Mal schon irgendwie eine Stunde oder so versucht, den zu aktivieren. Ähm, aber ich weiß es nicht. Also, ich kenne den Glitch einfach nicht, ne? Und ja, wenn ich den Glitch halt nicht kenne, dann kann ich ihn halt nicht. Hm, ach, das mit dem unsichtbaren Yoshi war gar nicht Darts-Version. Es gibt also noch eine Version. Ähm, das, Darts-Version war viel schlimmer. Oh Gott, oh je, was hatte der Darts dann vor? Geht die immer noch? Er hat auch ein Video davon. Okay. Ähm, aber ich glaube, es geht noch. Okay. Hm. Dann ist also die große Frage, was dann? Hm, hm, guten Abend, Darzin. Ich bin wieder gefangen in dieser Höhle hier. Hab leider immer noch keine Ahnung, was ich eigentlich tun will. So. I guess ich sollte mich mal auf diesen Multicoin-Block hier fokussieren. Nachdem mein letzter Anlauf, dieses Ding zu aktivieren, irgendwie gefixt wurde. Was jetzt wieder, also wirklich gar nichts. Das ist echt einfach toll. Dieser Hack existiert noch. Das ist schlimm. Man, man hätte am besten einfach vergessen sollen, dass es den gibt. Ja, wäre gesünder gewesen. Wahrscheinlich. Ah, jetzt ist das tatsächlich ein richtiger One-Way, was hier los ist. Also, wenn man also zumindest ein klar erkennbarer One-Way ist das hier. Good evening, Magic Key. Okay, so this is a proper one-way now. Not. I mean, it's also a one-way. It's. I mean, it looks like a proper one-way at least. I mean, it's technically not a proper one-way. I mean, it's technically neither a one-way nor properly one use. Technically, it's neither, but with this setup, it's at least much easier to pretend it was. Like, there are obviously there are still terrible ways in this engine to break something like this, but I am now going to ignore that. I mean, you can just safely watch the stream, Magic here. I think I have genuinely no clue what to do either. I don't think you will risk getting spoiled in here. I'd be very positively surprised if I actually figured out something. Anyway, the slot 3 string. I have tried that as well. I failed. Hello, Melly Fractal. Okay. I have no clue what's going on here, so just stare at this multiple coin block and hope that one day I will actually find out how to hit that thing. I mean, I could in theory walk through the level again and just try stupid stuff, but I tried stupid stuff for like quite a while with this block. And I'm sort of out of ideas on what stupid stuff I could even try. Got a blue piece switch here by item swapping the gray one. In theory, that can be done by getting two 1-ups out of coin game clouds and then getting a 1-up into slot 9 and you can item swap, I guess. You duped the gray switch via double Yoshi. Oh, yeah, that's a better way, I think. That sounds like the smarter strat. But I'm convinced my way would work. It's just a bit annoying. But many strats are annoying, so. I didn't find the darts in strat, so clearly my stuff wasn't stupid enough. I mean, I found an easy strat that just was dismount and clip through here, and I wonder how I stared at this level for like hours and didn't see that, and apparently neither did Biob, but yeah. You injected code in SMW on Nintendo Switch Online to be able to double jump, so now you're just watching SMW streamers. I have never done any substantial code injection in this game. I have no idea how that actually works. I mean, I know in theory how it works, I just never executed it, so I don't know the technicalities. You're mildly upset your internet is having issues again. I would be too. I think I'd be more than mildly upset in that situation. Okay, so I have... Actually, what do I have? I think I have to replay the level a bit to find out what I actually have in this situation. So let's just replay the level for a bit and hope that something... Oh, I have to scroll here. Indeed, usually Biob is the one doing ace stuff. That was dumb. I have to... Actually, what do I want to do now? I want to put Baby Yoshi. Which one is this? Slot 6. So I want to put him on the lower subscreen. And now that he is on the lower subscreen, I can eat berries, and I hope I even ate the... I can eat... Wait. Why did I put Yoshi away? I don't actually care about what happens with the berries on the other subscreen. I have to eat this one, right? Yeah, okay. So... I mean, PI executes entirely within ROM, so that's definitely not ace. Unless you mean like PI 106, in which case I guess that's so arbitrary that you might as well say it's arbitrary code execution. I have no idea how PI 106 actually works, but it has a lot of possibilities. While the code isn't literally arbitrary, you can do a lot. And you could probably just use it to jump to the controller registers. I don't actually know what PI 106 precisely does. I just know it's very powerful. Like powerful enough that actually separately setting it up in a 96 exit run would be faster than playing all the exits normally. Like you can just, I think, collect your reserve mushroom and just end the level. But you can also do a lot of other stuff with PI 106. And it's hard to know the exact boundaries because they are pretty far out. Like, anyway, what am I even doing? What am I trying right now? Ah, right, I want to get hit by the spike. That's the correct next step in this puzzle, I think. Unless I missed a step. I hope I didn't miss a step. Well, let's do some rumgedümpel. I just want to double grab these. Come on, let me double grab them. Apparently, double grabbing is impossible in this game. It was patched out recently. The new version just doesn't have double grabbing. Just patch out. Anyway. So now I get. I don't know why I took the Yoshi with me. I think that was dumb because now I have to transport a lot of stuff. And transporting a lot of stuff is slightly annoying in this game. So let's just get Yoshi to run away there. I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing here. I probably messed up already. I probably need to get up there again. At some point. But I'll just ignore this. This is Bishawk. Bishawk 1.11.6 technically. There are a bunch of way newer versions that you should probably use. But, anyway, what am I doing? I'm doing stuff that I don't. Wait, that's dumb. I'm doing stuff that I don't have to, so just dupe this totally blue P-switch. And so I have to take the gray P-switch with me. Yeah, this is the gray one. Looks very gray. Oh, come on. Anyway, I still have no idea what I'm doing, but that should be obvious. So I don't have to mention that every time. I mean, I think the person, I mean the glitch that you can spawn Cheep Cheeps from P-switches is, I think that glitch is simple enough to be rediscovered by like hundreds of people independently of each other. So it's hard to say what the reaction was, but it probably was just that's neat. Then nothing. Okay, so the big question now is, can I get Yoshi out of here? Actually, can I get Yoshi out of there? I mean, guess I never really tried. Also a high noise and high DJ. Guess I never really tried to get Yoshi out of here, so let's just do that. Because I had to try something. I mean, I'm very sure that this is not intended. But this is Armageddon to my knowledge, so let's just do it regardless. Actually, this isn't even that annoying. This isn't even that annoying. I have done more annoying things before. And I am not proud of having done more annoying things before, but I have definitely done them. This is very tame, I think. The annoying part is mounting Yoshi. The annoying part is that it's better to mount Yoshi while on this part of the block. This is so obviously possible. Okay, so Yoshi's out of there. So now that Yoshi's out of here, okay, now put him back. I definitely won't put him back, just without trying at least something. So I'm trying to do that. And I guess I might try that. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Now ignore the other berries. I think I don't need the other... I don't think I need the berries anymore. But, I mean, I could have done this way earlier, like glitching the berries. I just forgot to do that earlier. I'll just put Yoshi there in the hopes of... Wait, actually I can't put Yoshi back, right? I can't put Yoshi back. Like, it's actually impossible to put Yoshi back? But, okay, to comply with Biob for a while, let me just set an extra save state in case I ever want him back. I'm actually struggling to put Yoshi back. Come on. Go there. And now I forgot my springboard. This is fine. There is nothing weird going on. I am just trying to get my springboard back. Apparently I'm not able to do simple addition anymore. Okay. So now I have a bunch of stuff here, and I guess I can use it for something. Something. So let's just try a bunch of stuff. So, I will grab those two again to get a slightly cleaner route. Is it possible to triple grab in real time? 3 springboards? Yes. 2 P-switches and a springboard? Still yes, but more annoying. 2 springboards and another item, definitely yes. Like, it's pretty possible to do, in theory, like 10-fold grabs. The thing about triple grabbing, like, triple grabbing a springboard and 2 keys also. That's just not that difficult, but it's pretty finicky because a lot of things have to line up. Like, I don't know an actual easy setup. Oh no. So I have no idea on which height I want the invisible Yoshi to be. Oh, that's actually not a question I have to ask, because the invisible Yoshi is down here, apparently. Hello. And it always will be, because of course, that's how sprite slots work. Okay, so... Wait, what? Camera? I hate the camera in this game. Okay, so I want to hit this block. And now I want to do a corner clip, I think. I think that's clear. No, actually you can't flip that corner. But, so, I mean, not without a power. Or something else to help you. Actually, you can clip this corner, but not with the items I have right now. Actually, you can even clip the corner with the items I have right now, I guess? I guess you can do this. In theory. This, should work. Like, I see nothing that prevents me from doing this apart from my sanity. And since we don't value our sanity here, this might work. Don't value our sanity here. Come on. This has to be possible, right? There's like nothing actually stopping me from doing this in here. It's just slightly annoying. I mean, the regular version of the clip is annoying. I'm not a big fan of this more technical one. Is there a better way to do this? Yeah, it's a very easy setup for the ceiling clip here, unfortunately. I mean, I'm just jumping and throwing a springboard into a ceiling, so it's bound to happen sometimes. Yeah, like this. I mean, it's just frame perfect. Just random button mashing will eventually get it. In fact, truly random button mashing will get it with probability 1. Eventually. And by truly random I mean don't actually want to do this. So I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm pretty convinced that this clip is possible, but I'm also pretty convinced that this clip is annoying. And so I will just rewind out of here in the hopes of actually finding some other way to activate this multi-coin block. You're pretty convinced the spike down there fixes it. You know, Biob. Unfortunately, I'm also unconvinced of that, but screw that. Okay, so back at this point. Oh, I cannot spin jump. You like how you've been fooling around with glitches since 2013 and you still have a lot to learn. Everyone has still a lot to learn apparently because, well, obviously I don't know everything about this game, and playing this level I feel like I don't know anything about this game. Okay, so now that I failed activating this multi-con block once, I can try it again using some other strategy. Some other strategy. Okay, so I'm currently on an invisible Yoshi, and clearly that's maybe he used these to download elseness. Oops. So can I use 2 items to get better results? No, I won't. I won't do that, but the problem is I have no idea what I would want to do instead. So the problem is I somehow want to hit this multi-coin block. Or at least I'm supposed to. There's probably some other solution that just doesn't involve the multi-coin block at all, but... Can you even record a movie with these nests? Yes, of course you can. The worst Lua script feature is that, that you can't draw when the emulator is paused. That makes me mad. A lot of the time. Actually, can you do this in this version of the emulator? I have no idea. Well, here you can. In the other version of the emulator, I can't. I get very mad at my emulator for that. A lot of the time. Because I really like drawing boxes, and it's very hard to draw boxes when the screen is moving. Okay, so let's look at the situation down here again. I mean, in theory, you can do, maybe. Is that worse than unknown cluster sprites causing a ton of lag, though? I mean, is unknown cluster sprites causing a ton of lag an actual problem? Like, the only time I ever actually encountered that in a normal setting was when I was playing Biob's challenge, and Biob's challenge, well, I wanted to play that boss fight in like 25% speed anyway, and it worked fluently at that speed. Smoothly, say. So okay. So what do I want to do now? I am stuck with this multi-coin block. Could I eat cancel something maybe? No, I cannot eat cancel anything because I don't have a shell, and P-switches are obviously blocked by this giant stupid hole in the ground. Probably someone tried to throw an eat cancel P-switch down there. I'm guessing. Also guessing. I know who it was. Can you even get the P-switch on the wall anymore? I mean, I have a springboard. I can use the springboard to do something like... Well, something like... I think this is not enough, but you get the idea. I can use the springboard to clip myself into the ground a bit, and then yes. Basically the thing that I tried down there, but a bit different. But basically the same thing, but different. Wait, you can do the first room pauseless? I thought the first pause was required. I thought the first pause was required, but I'm not sure. And apparently it is not. Okay, so I have an invisible Yoshi now. And I have no clue how to use the invisible Yoshi. And that's sort of the problem. Like, I obviously have an idea how to use the invisible Yoshi. I already know how to break this level in like 2 different ways, but both of them have been fixed, so... What do I do instead? What's the intended way to... get the multicon? What's the intended way to hit the multicon block? Room 1 pause, this is possible. Okay. I did not know that, but good to know. I mean, it's obviously not possible to do the entire hack pauseless. There are a few setups where I'm 99% convinced, and there's one setup where I am 100% convinced. But you will encounter them at some point. You can do most setups without pausing. That's true. There are a few pauses that in the final video that I just did to give me an extra frame of leeway. Wait, which slot is... Oh, the invisible Yoshi is in slot 8. Ah, I guess this does not work. Can you do something like this, maybe? Probably you can't. Maybe if the slots are different? Question is, can the slots be different? Huh. I'm dying. That's not very good. Let's try not dying. That was too early. Question is just, can I get a single frame of... Cannot get a single frame of being down there, I think. Apparently. I mean, even a single frame wouldn't actually help, I guess. But at least this gives me a way to dismount an invisible Yoshi without warping to his position. Which I guess is, neat. Actually, you can require this, right? You can require this. Okay. I have never thought of that, I think. I mean, basically you can use it to break these levels where you are forced to not dismount a Yoshi. Actually, is that an Inferno? Does the level in Inferno have like something that... Also, why did I open a second copy of Lunar Magic if I one open already that you can see? So the question is, where is this level? I was too fast there, I think, yes, but still I didn't actually miss it. Here it is. Maybe someone... Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's funny. You can just... you can just dismount here. Oh, the point isn't that you can spin off the springboard without pressing the spin jump button. My point was rather that I can dismount this Yoshi without dying. Which isn't normally possible in this setup because the invisible Yoshi is up there. And there's a bunch of cement here. But you can use the springboard to dismount. Well, probably no one will figure it out. Back to this. Um, Okay, so the big question continues. That's cool. Now, did I throw the correct one? Yes, I think I threw the correct one. The big question has been answered. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. I have actually answered a question in this level. I cannot believe it. Now the question remains, what the hell am I doing apart from that? So the thing is, I used an invisible Yoshi. So since I used invisible Yoshi... Wait... Did I need anything for that? I mean, I needed invisible Yoshi for this setup. I mean, I can go here. So the... Do I have enough items right now? I have forgotten how the world looks over there. Might be missing something. I just hope I'm not. The problem is that this one does not respawn. Actually, wait. I have to press the P switches, so... This is a problem. This is a problem. Like, I don't want to sacrifice this P switch here. Do I have another throwable item somewhere? Oh, no. Springboards are useless. I want a throwable item that actually hits a block. That's the actual problem right now. So I don't have the Yoshi anymore because I turned it into an adult Yoshi, and I don't have um, this P switch anymore because I threw it over there. And but so I somehow have to get out of here, and I somehow have to hit this mushroom block, which then boils down to... I mean, I'd rather hit the mushroom block twice, but hitting it once is at least somehow good enough. So, get this mushroom. Okay, so I want to get this mushroom. So I'm clearly doing something wrong. Because I just sacrificed a piece which that I really, really, really don't want to sacrifice. So the question is, what do I do? I mean, if I was able to hit this multi-coin block with a P-switch without actually letting the P-switch fall into the lava, then I'd be done. Then I'd be able to regain that P-switch. But the problem is, I have now sacrificed my blue P-switch, and I'm very convinced that I still need that. The other thing that I could do, I guess, is... I mean, I guess I could have gotten the baby Yoshi, right? Guess you can do that. Does it respawn or did it die? Okay, so that's actual lava. Is there a way to despawn the Yoshi without it dying? I mean, of course there is. Just go down there. Just go down there. Could have done this way earlier, then I wouldn't have the mushrooms. How long have you been in this level? I'm not exactly sure, but it's like 15... No, I'm not sure. Probably like 10 hours in this room and 15 hours in the first one. It's been a while. I'm not exactly sure at this point anymore. I've spent a good amount of time in this room. Let's say a lot of time that could have been spent better, but I chose not to. Okay, so now, I mean, let me just rewind this a bit to actually get into a situation where I can safely say that I have made some progress. And using said progress, I will then try to understand something about the level again. In the hopes that seeing the level when progress has been made will reveal some insights to me, which I haven't had yet. Okay, so I think this is a situation in which I can still do things that seem useful. So the plan now is throw away this piece switch. Use the springboard to get back up there again. I mean, I could have wall jumped, but just use the springboard because I have it. And then I take this Yoshi with me. Then I will Go back there. And now I have a Yoshi again. Which is good, because I can throw the Yoshi away. And throwing Yoshis away is always a good thing. Because who needs Yoshis? Okay, so let's take both of these. Actually, I don't need this P-switch right now. Let's just... Oh, actually I might need that one. Oh, there's a theoretical solution involving mushroom juggling now. Right? Do I want to do that? I mean... Do I want to do that? I mean, I really don't want to. Not because it would be terribly annoying, but rather because I don't know where to juggle to at the moment. And doing, like, juggling while just moving through a level is an obvious bad idea. Okay, so the thing that I want to do is... Oh, right, actually there isn't. There isn't an easy mushroom juggling solution, so I will just skip that part. We'll just do this. So, first thing to do is... First thing is get this Yoshi in the proper place. I mean, I guess I don't need the bottom coin, just do this. Oh, apparently I lost the mushroom, so there we go, there's the mushroom again. Okay, so there we go. I am now in possession of 2 mushrooms, and I should be able to regain everything that I invested. Okay. So now the question becomes, what next? Okay, so now I have a bunch of stuff here. I have a blue P-switch, I have a Yoshi. And I have 2 mushrooms. And the 2 mushrooms are new. So I can use a mushroom to feed Yoshi. Do I want to do that? I don't know. Probably not. But what can I do? Can kill this Yoshi. I can let the Yoshi live. I can you kill it there? Enough. Of course I can. Would usually be on the left side. Also, you want to tell me that I cannot kill the Yoshi because I'm unable to get the Yoshi over on the right side. Ah, okay, luckily I'm able to get the Yoshi over on the right side. So I can kill him. Actually, I can still kill him on the right side. On the left side. You pull down the mushroom, then you clip through, dupe the power up while falling through the ground, and then everything works out. That's not that hard. So I'm jumping around quasi randomly. Okay, so now I have a blue Yoshi, a blue P-switch, a Yoshi, and a mushroom, which I think might be new. I'm not even sure what's new and what isn't at this point. Actually, that isn't new. That isn't new at all, right? I've been in this situation before. But probably while not having some other prerequisite, or while using a break, or while I don't know. Everything is blurring together at this point. Okay, so I have a springboard on Yoshi. Clearly that will help me. I can get P speed here. I can use that P speed to, I don't know. Use that P speed to do something. There's a moving coin over there. Why is the moving coin over there? Oh, wait. Okay. So the moving coin can only manipulate a single sprite slot, which is this one of the spike. Like every other sprite is either loaded, is either a permanent sprite that's loaded before the moving coin will ever be visible, or is too far away for the moving coin to realistically affect it. So the point of the So the point of the moving coin is simply to put this spike into 7 so that Yoshi spawns into 8, which means, because this feather is a 9, that it will always be in a higher slot than this springboard. Or rather in a higher slot than this other Yoshi. So the moving coin is there to just ensure... Actually, is it important that it is in the lower slot than this springboard? I'm not sure. But it's definitely important that it's in a higher slot than this other Yoshi. So this is why the moving coin is there. Okay, another riddle solved. This moving coin is there to displace this spike into another slot, so this Yoshi is always an 8. Okay, another riddle solved. I'm actually making progress. Like, this is an actual insight about the level. Not even kidding. Okay. So the next question is, how the fuck do I get through there? Like, this is obviously a lot of stuff that's in the way. Like, I need 2 gray P-switches, 3 blue P-switches. I don't actually have a Yoshi. I cannot even get a Yoshi up here. I definitely do not want to duplicate a P-switch while being up there. I definitely can't get a Yoshi through here, and yet I definitely need a Yoshi on this other side. It is almost as if... Well, it is almost as if... Yeah, what exactly even? There are more issues that I haven't even mentioned yet. I mean, actually, yes, I have to wait out a P-switch while being on those 2 spikes. Or I have to... Oh, actually, that's not an issue. That's not an actual issue. That's theoretically avoidable with a bit of annoying precise movement. I guess I have to wait out this P-switch while being on the spikes. Oh, this one can't be saved by annoying movement. Maybe it can. I'm not sure. It probably can. A lot of stuff can be saved by annoying movement. Like, those are 2 blocks, so... Can remove the upper one and stand on the lower one and then cry. Something like this. That's a small space, good luck pressing the... I will definitely be mad when trying that. But I think that's I think that's the small space wouldn't even be an issue if I go for sufficiently annoying strats. There is a very annoying strat hidden somewhere. That I really don't want to go for. So let's just not do that. So you want me to find some way to completely bypass the filter. Because clearly this filter is nonsense. Clearly that filter is nonsense, it's not supposed to be actually used, and I should just go to the pipe directly. I understand. I mean, this filter is clearly nonsense. There's no way I'm going to bypass that. Like, the point, like, not even an infinite use p switch would make this non-annoying. Like, I would be mad at this even if I had infinitely many uses of a blue and gray p switch. There is no way I will ever be not mad at this filter. Like, just looking at this makes me furious. Okay, so how would I bypass such a filter? Clearly the obvious threat is Yoshi Springboard, but the obvious threat is prevented against. So um, actually somewhere in the process of looking at this level, my GSC file got outdated, or my M16 file got out. Wait, some file got outdated, and I don't actually see the custom blocks anymore. I have no idea. Did you change some custom block location? Probably not. But for some reason, Lunar Magic doesn't display anything properly. Actually, it does. Some of them. Wait, it does. It does show some of them, but it also shows this one as a mud lava tile, and well, it wasn't a mud lava tile. It was something that was solid to Yoshi. But I just get those in the hopes of actually understanding something more. Yeah, now it works. Acts like cement, the LM acts like is for LM's tile outlines to show something more accurate. The tile outlines which I actually don't use. This looks terrible to me. I don't want to look at the game this way, so I just won't. Um, okay, so next question. Why is that cape here? Other question, what the fuck is that filter? Third question, what do I even want here? Fourth question, Alright, fourth question. Why is that block here and why are those coins there? And I think that settles it. I think those are my 4 questions. And if I had an answer to them, I would be a lot further in this level. So I guess my question is there something that I should tackle first, or are all of these questions equally solvable from the present state? I mean, technically all of them are solvable from every state, state, but it may or may not be matter to tackle them in a certain order. So the weird thing about this feather is that I have no, I mean, it clearly is designed, I mean, the 4 question is, what do I want beyond this pipe? What the hell is this filter? Why is that feather there? And why is this here? Those are the 4 questions. Anyway, back to the feather. I guess I'll think about the feather for now. Clearly this feather has some purpose. It is not there without some thought put behind it. So the question is why? So the feather shouldn't be taken out of there. I think those spikes and this spike and the entire setup makes it very clear that you're supposed to just use the feather for one thing and immediately lose it. Furthermore, the design of the setup makes it extremely clear that the creator at least wants me to think that I should reach it with Mario. Maybe this is an elaborate ruse and I'm just supposed to eat it with Yoshi, but I think the actual intended idea is that I actually reach it with Mario. So there are 2 options. Either I get the feather and teleport out of there. Or I get the feather, do one very specific thing with it, and then lose it immediately. The problem is I have no idea how to teleport out of there because, I mean, I guess I could use an invisible Yoshi, but, well, why don't I do that? Is there any reason to not use an invisible Yoshi? Yes, there's very much a reason to not use an invisible Yoshi, and that is the invisible Yoshi would be down here, and clearly an invisible Yoshi down here would kill me if I used it there. Because clearly this is death. Right. This is death. And also this is death. And also this is death if you dismount. I mean, this part isn't even reachable. Clearly all of this is death if I dismount an invisible Yoshi on this row. So teleporting with an invisible Yoshi out of there doesn't seem like the smart choice. The camera head is also death. True. Though there might be a way to manipulate that using a very annoying way of first frame Vine jumps. Like, you could, in theory, do this entire part off screen and survive the camera. It would be painful. I'm not saying it is a good idea. just saying it's a possible idea. Then there's also the spin jump to get to the feather. Also true. So, in general, it doesn't seem like a good idea. So, no invisible Yoshi shenanigans. Clearly, I'm just supposed to... I mean, either I find some other way of teleporting, but I think invisible Yoshi is the only sensible way of teleporting the setup. So the question just remains, what do I want to do with the feather within like the half of a second I can keep it? So I can either ground pound, or I can do a cape spin. And that's pretty much it. So, why would I want to ground pound? Question mark. Why would I want to cape spin? Another big fat question mark. I have no clue. So this concludes my thinking about the feather. I have no clue. And really, I actually have no clue. Like, what is this? So this concludes, I think, my loud thinking about the feather. I have no clue what this is supposed to be. I'll just ignore it. So let's look at this filter, because like it's very hard to look at this and say what I actually want on this side. But I clearly want some way to get through the ceiling, and out of all the ways that I know to get through ceilings, Yoshi Springboard is the most sensible for this one. So the question is just, how do I get a Yoshi and the Springboard through this pipe? And the answer is probably double grab a Springboard and a baby Yoshi? Or use an adult Yoshi. I'm not really sure. I mean, I guess the third way that I could use here is to have a null spread split piece with null spread split springboard, and use that to boost through the ceiling by using like this glitch where you throw a springboard into a ceiling, and that might work. Can you do it with a 3 high ceiling? Yes, you can, as long as you are big. I'm not 100% certain on that, but I'm 99.999% certain of that, because otherwise I'm fundamentally misunderstanding some setups that I have built myself. Actually, I have no idea where that weird habit of denoting certainty in with percentage points even came from, because there's no way to actually measure all of these weird percentages that typically associated with these statements. Anyway, I have no clue what this filter is about. And as I have already said, the only sensible thing that I even see is to just bypass the filter completely, but unfortunately I also don't see a way to bypass the filter. Like, apart from the obvious put an invisible Yoshi, like here, which is the obvious choice, but I don't think I'm supposed to get this Yoshi out of there. I think this Yoshi in slot 8 is supposed to stay there forever and will indefinitely block all of my attempts at getting an actually useful invisible Yoshi at any Y position apart from this one. So an invisible Yoshi at this height is clearly not the right thing. I mean, clearly not the right thing, but it is maybe false, but it is very doubtful that it is the right thing. Nothing is really clear in this level. Like this entire level is a mess that I don't understand, so shouldn't use the word clearly. Well, so what other ways are there to bypass a filter like that? Like just getting blue P-switches and gray P-switches completely out of the question. There's no way there's an infinite source of P-switches hidden somewhere in this level. Like there's nothing really here, right? Actually, one question that I have never asked explicitly. Why is this spike here? Like this spike is clear. And this spike is clear. But why is this spike here? I don't think I've used that one. Why is this spike there? It made me take half a second longer to get Yoshi once. Sure, but that's not a reason to place a spike. So why is that spike there? I mean, either it is there to mask the purpose of this spike and this spike. But that's probably not the point. Because the purpose of this spike and this spike is so painfully obvious, even with this spike present, that or at least one use of them is so painfully obvious that it doesn't make sense to mask them in any way. So that's not the point. The other point would be manipulating sprite slots, which maybe it does, I have no idea. I have no idea what the actually intricacies behind some of these setups and how dependent they are on sprite slots are, and whether magically everything aligns because of this spike. I doubt it. You would have used a moving coin. So this leaves one clear purpose of the spike. Hit Yoshi. Okay, so if I hit Yoshi using the spike, he will run down here, blah blah. I think he will. Actually, will he run down? Time to do an experiment. I probably have tested this already, but forgotten the answer. Oops. So Yoshi runs here. That seems hardly useful. That seems completely pointless. That actually seems absolutely and utterly pointless. What? Why would I want to? Why would I want that? Maybe the spike is really just there for decoration. Or for annoyance. Why is that thing there? What? I can use it to let Yoshi run and he will just go down there. And that's so useless. Or is it? Is there maybe a weird practical purpose to all of this? I mean, it can't be to do eat cancels. And just use that spike. Why would I even want to eat cancel? What am I doing here? Why am I even playing this? Isn't there an easier puzzle hack out there? Wait, those are the wrong questions. But, what can I do? I'm once again out of ideas. And even more problematic, I'm out of ideas on what to try again. Back to Lunar Magic. Is there a way to get past this filter without actually having P-switches? I mean, it also could be that this feather is just there It's just placed as a way to block sprite slot 9. And it is just a feather because that's the only persistent power-up sprite. But what's special about sprite slot 9 to warrant such a setup? The only thing that I know that's actually special about sprite slot 9 is that Lakitu breaks it when you cape spin him. But there's not a Lakitu in this level. There's not even anything closely resembling a Lakitu in this level. And I don't even have a cape. And I guess it's also possible with bounce sprites, but well, the amount of bounce sprites is also fairly limited. So I guess you could use those ones. Is there anything else that I'm missing about sprite slot 9? Is there something special about sprite slot 9? I don't think so. Can't think of something. I also at some point sacrificed this gray P-switch. I sacrificed this gray P-switch just to activate this multi-coin block. That doesn't seem necessary. But on the other hand, it unfortunately does seem necessary. I mean, what else can I use? I cannot use this P-switch right here, and I cannot use the baby Yoshi because Invisible Yoshi has to be present to activate this multi-coin block in the first place, because that's the basis behind the entire glitch. And since I'm on a springboard, there's no way to actually build up momentum to throw an item with momentum. So I have to sacrifice something, and I don't have anything that respawns. I mean, technically this thing does respawn, it's just that I can never get it, I think. Like, I can still get it, but I cannot get Mario out of there. Actually, I technically can. Technically I can just run through here, but that loses a power up. Seems like a waste of a power up. So I guess I'm once again stuck. Very much stuck. I mean, I could use this coin block to activate. I mean, I could activate this coin block and then get a solid tile there, which would make Yoshi turn around here, and as such would make a Yoshi run from here to there. I have no clue why I would ever want to do that, but it is possible. I think I'm out of ideas. The question is, will staring at this help with being out of ideas? The problem is that I'm also out of ideas, like, for stuff to try actually in game. Like, I have been in the situation that I have been right now before, apart from having screwed up like a very far time into the future. And well, I haven't been able to figure out anything that's actually useful, apart from a strat on how to get the feather, which has since been prevented. Um, and the only thing that has I mean, the only thing that I figured out, that I noticed by just staring at this, is that I still have no idea what this spike is actually supposed to do. So now I not only have 4, but I have 5 questions. Absolutely great. So I have no idea why I would ever want a cape for a split second. I have no idea why I would ever want to activate this coin block, or why I would ever want to do something that accidentally activates this coin block. Basically, I have no idea how this coin block will ever be relevant in any situation. And why it will ever be relevant, whether that coin up there is solid. I have no idea how to get through this filter. I have no idea what I want past this pipe, and well, yeah, that's it, I think. But yeah, I have no clue. Can you jump into an item to get plus 16 speed to get the cape? Wait, how would that help? Like, why would jumping into an item help? I mean, you can already collect the cape. You can just spin jump, then collect the cape while falling. What do you mean, like here? I mean, here you can also do that. The problem with that entire strat is, I mean, actually, of course, yeah, on the way back, because yeah, here it's trivial. But the problem is that you have very little time in here. Like I, like the last time I tried it when it was like this, so I clipped into the ground here and then jumped over, and it is really, really, really tight, like that way. I guess it's slightly faster if you take an item with you. I don't think it's intended. Like, I'm sure you could do it. I mean, I could try it. Maybe it's less terrifying than I think it is. I guess I could try it just for the sake of trying anything. Um, so so first of all, I have to actually get over there. So I think that springboard position is pretty bad. I just want to. Let's just see whether. Okay, so grab it like this. Oh, come on. Okay, so get P speed. Then B. Then do whatever this is. Oh, I guess I falling down too much. There's probably a more elegant way of doing this, but this seems like the most obvious approach right now. Yeah. Apart from me apparently misjudging this jump pretty hard. Oh god. I mean, I'm just doing this to get everything over there, because I probably want that. Yeah. Actually, how do I get onto that line? God, this is. Uh, I mean, I'm too slow. I'm too slow. But actually, this might not be possible. I mean, this is in theory. I don't think this is an actual time problem. I think with enough persistence and task tool usage, you can actually get this through if this jump is even possible, which I'm not entirely convinced of, unfortunately. Like, the problem is, I mean, how high is this? 132. Which position do I actually need? Oh, this is okay. This is possible. This is possible. Forget everything I said. This is possible. Like, this is high enough. This would clip onto the spike if I had the correct X position. Which I currently do not have, but that's just a problem in execution. I don't want to execute this right now. This is just seem pointless. But it is possible to get this cape out of here using that. Yes, it is. I don't want to do that. But it is possible. I'm convinced of that. Okay. so I can ignore all of this, I think. I think I'm done with this part. So the question is just what happens left of this screen. Oops, I just duplicated a bunch of tiles that I didn't want to duplicate. So what happens here? Actually, another question that I never answered is, what is the point of this? Why is this bush here? Didn't actually use it for anything. Didn't actually use it for anything. Why is it there? There's so much in this level that I understand now, and so much that I still don't understand. And there's just so much in this level. I mean, I think there's a lot. There's a lot of stuff that I think I understand. That's probably even worse, because I'm probably paying too little attention to something that I think I have solved, but haven't really solved because I made an assumption that I shouldn't have, or something. But that's even more dangerous. So, the one thing that would open up the most is not on your list of questions. Is there a springboard missing? I think I should do this. The level would be better this way. Actually, there's one more question. What the fuck is this? And why aren't those brown blocks solid? This one might be just decoration, but I'm not sure. Why would you put something like this? Doesn't make sense to me. I'm probably just overthinking this brown block structure. I should probably just assume this is a solid brown block. Um, Actually, why is this here? Is this just some non-decorative decoration? And I'm saying non-decorative because you don't actually really see it while going from here to here to here? Or is there some actual purpose to going here? What would that purpose be? Oh no, you see a very dumb strat. Worrying. That's That's just scary to hear that. On a scale from 0 to the thing you did to activate the multi-coin block, how dumb is it? Like 2 steps to the right of that scale. I guess there's one more very important question that is left unclarified. Why is this spiny and not another spike? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Portable damage boost? What do you mean by portable? I mean, the spine is just stuck there. There's no way to undo that stuckage. And unstuck that spiny. It's just there. Uh, I mean, that's sort of a theme in this level. You don't have a lot of things to eat cancel with. But I guess you have these spikes all over the place, so that's technically enough. And there's no need to eat cancel anything in the first place, I guess. I mean, I guess another question that I have to clarify is how do I regain this gray P-switch? Or do I even want to regain this gray P-switch? Because I'm sort of suspecting I don't actually want to regain this gray P-switch. Because how would I get all of that stuff through the pipe? I don't want to use this filter anyway. This seems clearly impossible. Um, and I don't actually see a way to regain this gray P-switch, because I have to gain this gray P-switch to get, like, past the multi-coin block part. And it's the only thing that I can use to activate this multi-coin block. Right here. It's the only portable item. I mean, technically there's also the blue P-switch, but I don't think I want to sacrifice the blue P-switch, because I definitely want a blue P-switch over here. Actually, that's a bad argument. I need a blue P-switch over here, that's a better argument. And once I get this gray P-switch once, I have to activate this one-time filter, and can't get the gray P-switch again. I mean, unless I go through here. I don't think I want to go through here, but in theory I could. Still doesn't clarify why those 3 coins are even there in the first place. And why this turn block with a coin inside is here. I don't even know what to say anymore. I'm just so out of ideas. Apparently I'm not even asking the right questions, but what do I know what the right question is? I don't even know what part of the level to look at. Like, this part seems hardly interesting. Like, I feel I understand every block and why it is there. But I probably don't. There's probably some block that I don't understand in this entire mess that I'm looking at. I don't mean those, and I don't mean those. I think those are just decoration, like the way they are. Even though there might be some deeper point. I don't think so. I still really don't understand why that spike is there. Maybe there's no point behind it. Maybe it's just there. There to confuse me. Who knows? Yeah, I think I need a hint. I have no clue what I'm even looking at. Like I don't even know which questions to ask at this point. Like the only strats I'm seeing are like super dumb and would be patched immediately anyway. Don't want to execute them. Um, and I don't even think they would help at this point. Mainly because I cannot actually know what actually helps because I have no clue what to even get through the pipe. This room has changed as well. The thing that limits you the most is one of the first things you did in this room. Sure, the one thing that actually limits me the most is the fact that I have activated this Yoshi block. Like, that's sort of a thing that limits me quite a lot. Like, if I was able to, if I was able to not activate this Yoshi block, this level would look very differently. Um, but the problem is like actually duplicating that Yoshi block seems impossible because, like, there are of course ways to duplicate it. Like, there's literally a portable item here. Even though, wait, that wouldn't help. But I mean, there's a portable item here, and there's a portable item here, and there's, well, the springboard here. Actually, there's nothing that I can do to duplicate this thing. But maybe there's some novel glitch that allows me to do that. Who knows? Second thing then. Well, what's the second thing I did? But what? I mean, next thing I did is get hit by that wooden spike. Go through here, mount Yoshi, go over there, load this P-switch, load this springboard. I guess those are things that have actual consequences. Um, get this Yoshi. Actually, what's the next thing that I did? In order. Oh, I started to eat berries and get the springboard. At that point, I've already done a lot of things, so some of them. At this point, the second thing has been done, but actually, what limits me of all the things that I did? Like, obviously, like hitting this Yoshi block limits me a lot. Uh, but you just said that isn't it, and I don't actually see a way to duplicate that. Didn't you do something before getting the baby Yoshi? Did I? I mean, loading this P-switch in, loading the springboard in, like, uh, loading both of those. Getting hit here. Then I got the Yoshi. Threw it down here. Did berry eating stuff. Got the springboard. Then I'd get an invisible Yoshi by feeding this Yoshi berries, putting it down here, then get the gray P-switch, then do all the other stuff. Oh, that order sounds wrong. I mean, it's technically not the order that I did it in. But that's the order I would do it in if I did it again. Because the baby Yoshi's not the one who becomes invisible. Right. Right. Of course it isn't. Sure, that's the wrong order. You're right. You're right. I would get the gray P-switch first and then feed baby Yoshi, of course. That's the proper order because of course the one that runs down there becomes invisible. That's the entire point of this moving coin, as I now know. Um, I mean, I'm sort of limited by the fact that the Yoshi is then stuck down here. It's that's sort of an issue, I guess. If the Yoshi wasn't stuck down there, then I'd have a better life. Exactly, no, don't do that. Okay, since I want to do the entire multi-coin block business over there, I definitely need the Yoshi to be somewhere on the bottom row. But the bottom row is here, and the bottom row is here, and the bottom row is here, so that's fine. I don't need the Yoshi to be right there. I don't actually need the blue P-switch over there, because I have this blue P-switch, and this gray P-switch. So all of that is fine. But I do need the gray P-switch, because otherwise I can't get past that mancha. I think that's at least the point of this mancha. I don't know if that thing is just decoration and you're really just supposed to wall jump here. Because that's totally possible, right? I have a springboard. Actually, I do have a springboard, that's correct. Um, actually, why is that mancha even there? Why is that mancha even there? I have a springboard. I mean, I assume it won't tell me a lot of things. You actually answer that question? Doubt it. That mancha is entirely pointless. It's just there to confuse the player. Great. It actually worked for a while for me. So I don't actually need the gray piece. I do need the gray piece, which of course, but like to um, I still need the gray piece to activate this multiple coin block. Do need that. I mean, I need some portable thing. Thingy. Okay, so the big question is, why don't I want the Yoshi to go? I mean, how do I stop the Yoshi from going down there? I very much hope that the answer is not be fast, lol. So let's see what I can do. Let's retry this entire room. Oh, I guess I put the Yoshi there, and then I get the springboard again. So next thing I guess is getting Yoshi to run through there. Okay, so now I have Gray P-switch again. Okay, and so basically my question was, okay, just hurrying up doesn't help too much. Okay, so how do I get the gray P-switch without... I mean... Guess I can just do this. Oh, come on. I know this is possible. Just let me fucking dismount. Why is dismounting Yoshi so hard? Why is dismounting Yoshi so hard? Seems weird to me. Mm. Okay, this doesn't seem to be possible without major annoyances. Or maybe not possible at all, but no, I think this is possible. And if not like this, then using some different strat. So let's just assume that I got Yoshi out of here, which is clearly possible. So let's just do it for now. Let's just assume that I got Yoshi out of here. And by I got him out of there, let's pretend that I never got them in here, I guess. I mean, I have no idea how any of this works, but I might as well pretend. And by pretend, I really mean I got him out of here. This can only take an eternity. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, so what benefits do I actually have from having Yoshi out of? Not in there. Like, what do I gain? I mean, I guess I can now place this Yoshi down here and make it invisible. And by that I mean that I forgot to eat to eat cancel, or yeah, eat cancel one berry to turn a berry into a sprite. Okay. I guess I can also turn this one into a sprite. In case I ever want that. Okay, now I place the Yoshi somewhere potentially useful. And feed this Yoshi. Then the other one becomes invisible. I should probably just place the springboard down here because, well, that seems useful. Okay, I have no idea whether that's useful, but I guess storing slot 4 to Yoshi's tongue is possible, so I might as well do it. Oh, I forgot the important step of activating the multi-con block. And I forgot to mount Yoshi. So time for another wall jump. Okay, this activates the multi-coin block timer. I'm unhappy with the sprite slots. I stored slot 4 on the Invisi Yoshi's tongue. But to actually make use of that, I actually have to make sure that well, I can do better. Let's just rewind this and do better. Okay, so why am I storing slot 4 when slot 0 is the better choice? Okay. There probably won't be any naturally spawning sprite that will take slot 0, so I should be safe. Okay, so I keep forgetting to take an item with me. Every single time. It just shortens the rumgejump to that wall jump. Because setting up a wall jump is definitely faster than replaying a bunch of level. Wait, this is nonsense. This is nonsense. I want to take Baby Yoshi with me at this point. Or maybe I won't. I don't want to. But maybe I want to. I mean, I still have profited from taking Yoshi out of here by virtue of having duplicated the blue piece, which is something that wasn't possible before. I should just get the springboard and place it here while I'm doing all of this, but well. Wall jumps are just better. Okay. Okay. So now I have a bunch of stuff. And I actually have more stuff than before, so once again, this is progress. Right, I now have an additional P-switch. And I have a Yoshi outside of this entire mess. So, what am I doing now? I mean, now that I have a bunch of more stuff, I can do even more stuff. Hooray. I mean, I have pretty much everything that you can even gather in this room, right? And I still don't know what to do. That's the worst part of it all. I have here, like, pretty much everything that even is in this room. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do better? And I still don't know what to do. Like, that's the actual worst part. I mean, I guess I can do a huge rumgedümpel. So let's just do a huge rumgedümpel. But the question is, why would I want to do such a huge Rumgedümpel? Oh wait, I need the springboard. Put everything up there. Then grab springboard on Yoshi. I guess I should just do something like this. Guess I have to do it again. Just want to transport stuff through the level to get it to a place that's closer to the exit pipe. Just in the hope that something happens then. Actually, I have looked this up before, but I have to look this up again. Because I'm just thinking about it again. But I forgot what happens when you stun. How are they called? Like those wooden spikes. Okay, one spawns a sumo brother and the other spawns a glitched mess. Clearly I want the sumo brother and I want Yoshi to be in slot 0. I mean, it says Eerie generator, but it won't be an Eerie generator, it will be Sprite CB. Which will be a glitched mess. Very likely. I mean, if a sprite jumps out of a stunned sprite, it will not be initialized properly. It will be a sprite that tries to run the main code of sprite CB, but there are only like what C8 sprites. So I mean, it's likely, it's possible that it will crash at least. I don't even want to say likely because there are quite a few stable sprites in this entire messy area past sprite ID C8. Okay, there we go. Finally. There has to be a better way to do this, but I'm not seeing it. So I will just let Yoshi run through there. And then I have to I mean, I guess there's a moral about Rumgedümpel hidden somewhere here, but I'm not seeing it. So I will just... Wait. This doesn't work, right? Ah, I guess I have to do it like this. Which works pretty well, so... Okay, so I have one P-switch over here. Time to get the next P-switch. There has to be a better way to do this. Has to be a better way to do this. But this is solid, right? Yeah, that's solid. I mean, I guess I can do scrolling abuse to get it through, but... Maybe, just maybe, this is an indicator that this is indeed not the... Wait, that's what you did? Are you kidding me? The alternative strat, which is slightly less dumb, but probably not even easier, is let Yoshi run through there again, get him up using this Yoshi springboard thingy again, and then let Yoshi run through there with the P-switch in his mouth again. Okay, for the sake of time and the sanity of all people involved, I have just described the strat to do it. Um, You're in the final room. That excites me because it means that the third room can't be too bad. And by too bad I mean hopefully broken. And I've had enough of this level. I will just without remorse break everything that I see. Unfortunately I don't see anything. Apart from very dumb stuff that I actually feel bad doing. And well, I guess this strat so far. Actually, I don't think anything I've done in this attempt has been too dumb. Okay, so now I have a bunch of stuff here. Oh, of course, sprite slots. Look at sprite slots. Just I don't know. Place Yoshi there. And then I don't know, get mad or something. Uh, eh. Okay, I'm up here. With the only problem that this Yoshi is stuck in there. It's not too bad of a problem. Can save this. Well, I just stuck him into a wall and grew him. So that's an old trick, I think. Okay. So let's try this again, but this time better. Is this a better strat? Does that place him in a slightly better position? No, that's definitely a clearly worse position. Hmm. Okay, I guess. Next attempt. Put him there. Okay, this works. Perfect. There. Put him there. Ah. Okay, I have to redo this. So first of all, place everything properly. Yeah, I might just want to, I don't know. Hmm. Okay, I guess I just want to do this for now. So, time for the definitely least annoying threat on this planet. Double grabbing these guys on Yoshi. Please just tell me, is it intended to double grab something on Yoshi? Oh wait, this is easy. Ah. Actually, how do I get... How do I get the... Wait, I can just grab the... I can just grab it on Yoshi. It's fine. Totally non-annoying. There's nothing wrong with this thread. Wait, what? Ah, right, I'm getting pushed to the left, and to the left of me are death blocks. Okay, so I am very proud of this state. Because I don't think any of the strats I did were particularly dumb. I mean, I guess the rumgedümpel through this through this corridor was a bit questionable, but apart from that, I'm happy actually, because this skipping this filter, I'm happy with that strat. The funny thing is that I actually used part of the filter. It was very good that there were actually it wasn't needed. Like if this was air, then everything would have been fine. But if this would have been cement, then it would have been good. Okay, so time to actually look at the next room. And I now have a Yoshi, I'm big, I have a springboard and a blue P-switch in slot 0. And my goal is this pipe. Wait, what? Cement wouldn't have been good. Air would have been good. Cement would have been bad. Or what do you mean? Wait, cement would have been good? No, I mean, if this was cement, this would have been good. But this is a ledge, unfortunately. Very unfortunately. But I mean, if you just make all of this cement, then I guess my break wouldn't work as long as this stays a ledge and this stays death dirt. Have a good night. I'll try to break the rest of the level right now. Okay. So what actually is my goal in that room? In this room my goal is just to get to the pipe, I guess, with something in my hand to activate this blue P switch. And I guess I mean cape and shell would be good. And Yoshi and any P switch would be good. Yoshi and key would be good. Yoshi and shell would be probably bad, because it will probably knock me off Yoshi before I even am down here. And then here I want another blue P switch. I want the on-off switch to be different. I want the on-off switch to want the P switch to be over. And then I want to take a look at this mess that is here. This room doesn't seem too bad. I probably want to bring something. Okay, so I want to take something into this room. I don't know exactly what. But the more the better. But I need at least a blue P switch to get through this beginning. And at least power up to damage boost to the key. Or some portable item that can hit blocks. Because if I had that, I could duplicate this Yoshi block. And then using bunch of 1-ups, I could item swap the key. And then I could do another item swap to get the keyhole. Probably a throw block into wall item swap, but that would require another portable item, which seems hard to get, honestly. Because this is just one blue P switch. So the question is, what do I actually have access to in this room? So this appears to be the only on-off in the level, and it simultaneously controls this slope and this slope. And it also controls this slope. So when leaving the room, I definitely want to leave it behind like this. But when I come in, it is like this. Okay. So problem one is, how do I activate this on-off block? Problem two is, how do I get through the pipe? And I guess problem three is, why is there so much stuff that can be Yoshified in this room? Because there really is a lot of stuff that can be Yoshified in this room. Like this platform, this mushroom, this mushroom. And well, this platform, of course. Which makes 4 sprites that can potentially be Yoshified. The one that let you change the game, what are the other horizontal tile, right? I mean, I guess that wouldn't help. Credits warping doesn't really help in this scenario. Yeah, also, game mode F8 is just in the middle of the bulwark routine. Bulwark? Or boss end? I don't know. I forgot which one it is. I mean, I could in theory warp to go to game mode 5E, which is normal gameplay. Which is normal gameplay apart from the fact that you can't pause, I think. I think that's game mode 5E. Just game mode 14, but you can't pause. Hey, you can beat the level in the first room. I mean, that's not the point. Like, the normal exit is trivial to get. Here's a normal exit. I think game mode 5E is actually just that. I mean, I can try it. Do you know anything about the game mode? Which one is that? Which game mode is that? I mean, I can look into disassembly right now. 2B. No, 2B is a non-glitched game mode. That can't be true. I think 2B is 2B. No, wait, no. The normal ended? Wait, where do the normal game modes end? Maybe 2B is already glitched. I'm not sure. 2B. Okay. Yeah, actually 2B. 2B. So let me just see for a second. We can do a short disassembly stream, I guess. I don't know why I that folder. So the thing that I have to look up before doing this assembly stream is okay, so what's 2b times 2? It's, oh no, I have to do arithmetic and base 16. I can't do that. So bad at that. Decimal 43, so it's decimal 86, which means it's hexadecimal 56. Does that make sense? It makes sense. Okay, hexadecimal 56. So I have to look at 937F. Okay, 937F. So let's look in a clean ROM at 937F. I have to do this beforehand because I'm definitely doing that in the hex editor, because otherwise I'll be even more mad. Come on. Ah! Do I have I have to find a clean ROM in this entire mess of things I have. Okay, there we go. What did I say? I said 937F, which is this. Okay, so it starts at 9C42. Okay, so execution starts right. Okay, wait. Just get your disassembly stream within a second. I think I said 9C42, right? So okay. So 9C42. which is somewhere within this mess. Somewhere within this mess. So this is 9C1F, so this is 9C2F, so this is 9C3F, so this is 9C. So it starts with this bunch of code. And in case that doesn't crash, it will then start title screen movement code. Which I guess is pretty much an explanation for why you can't control anything. Because it actually starts running title screen code. Um, so you just have to look at what this mess of code does, but I don't want to actually check that. Like that's some code that's run here, like execution starts right here, I think. Like the thing that you want to look at. Also, the Lua script stops working. I mean, the Lua script checks for the game mode. Like that's wait, this run game. I want to look at run game mode. There we go. I mean, the Lua script explicitly checks for the game mode. Like that's. I mean, that's actually a useful thing to do because you don't want the script to try and display like sprite slots on the overworld because that doesn't make sense. So you want the Lua script to only work in game mode 14. Or game mode, I don't know, 11 to 14. Like game mode 14 is this one. The interesting one. Like basically the idea behind all of the glitched game modes is that you have this table of pointers here, and these pointers point to the beginning of execution in every game mode. And if you are in game mode 2B, you just have to look what's 2B. So it starts by, so it just reads past the end of the table to look to look for the start of execution in game mode 2B. So it takes this 42 and this STZ and it interprets that as a pointer. So it jumps to whatever I just said, 9C42. Which also means that game mode 2A starts execution at 009C, which is somewhere in the middle of RAM. So that's basically arbitrary code execution. Anyway, this is the entire thingy behind the glitched game modes. You have this table of pointers. I mean, game mode 2A just executes RAM as the starting address, and 9C is very manipulatable RAM. So you can definitely manipulate that. I mean, I can look at what 9C is. I think it's a sprite table. No, 9C is... No, 9C is not a sprite table. 9E is a bunch of sprite tables. But I mean, it's RAM. Can, in theory, always do something with RAM. Might not be as easy as I thought. But here we have the next jump to RAM. This will... Oh no, this is not... Whoa, this will try to jump into some register. This will jump into... So game mode 2C will jump into open bus. Just see it there. And this will jump somewhere potentially interesting. 2D. This will jump to, I don't know, 80 something. You'd have to know what LDA absolute actually is. Anyway, that's a short disassembly stream. The reason why game mode 2B does what it does is because it executes title screen code. So it takes control away from the player. But otherwise title screen code behaves pretty much like normal gameplay. So that's why it's basically just the game plays itself. No. The open bus. Okay. Open bus. Open bus is basically the game tries. The processor tries to read data, but there is no memory device mapped to that address. Like it is not in ROM, it is not in RAM, it's not in SRAM, it just doesn't exist. It tries to read an address that doesn't exist. And since it gets no answer, it just takes as an answer the last data that was on the bus, on the data bus, and it will just take that as data because there's no device that will actually change the data on the data bus. Did it make sense? I hope it's a bit weird. But the open bus is just a thing that doesn't really exist. Like the open bus is the lack of an object that answers. At least that's my fairly primitive understanding of what that is. Okay, back to whatever this mess is. Want to maybe beat the level. I don't think I will beat this level today. I'm tired. No, it's very much not free space in the game. It is like free space in the game is still ROM. And free RAM is still RAM. But open bus is just nothing. Like the processor asks what is at address 013417, and there is nothing. Like there is no address 013417. It's an address you can write down, but it corresponds to nothing. Like it denotes neither an address in ROM nor an address in RAM, nor an address in SRAM or any other thing that's out there. Like it just doesn't exist. So the processor asks what's there and gets no answer. So it just takes the last answer it got to any request it ever sent. So I want to get over here. Like, that's the entire thing that I'm trying to do. Okay, so I want to get I want to get in over there. And well, huh. I guess this entire part is just supposed to mean that I'm not supposed to take a Yoshi with me? Or that I'm supposed to kill every Yoshi that was before that. Because I probably just want to eat that Spiny. Seems to be pretty elaborate of a setup, but like, if it's just that, okay. And then we have a green berry here. This green berry is actually exactly 16 blocks over this green berry, over the spike. So eating this green berry while baby Yoshi is down here will override this spike. Might be intended. Why is that Spiny there? Why is anything here? Huh. Okay, so I wanted to look up. I want the on-off to be like this, which is off. I come in and it's on. I come in and it's on, and I want it to be off. And when it's off, I can go over there, which makes sense. Basically, all that means is I want to get this red shell, then activate the on-off, and then do everything other than that. So the question is, how do I actually activate the on-off? I mean, I guess I can just try a bunch of stuff in the level itself, because it seems like I should be able to do a bunch of stuff already. Okay, so let's just put it like this. That's it. Now I have another P-switch. There. Just throw it over there. I don't know, get the shell. Oh, the shell is in a higher slot than the Yoshi. Oh well. That won't stop me. Just want to eat cancel a P-switch, come on. Just let me eat cancel the P-switch, come on game. Okay, I'll put the P-switch on this edge. Okay, very good. Actually, can I do something like... I mean, I don't care. I mean, I don't even have to press it right now, right? I don't know why I'm doing that. Also, I can throw it through the lava? But how? Up there? Left? But how does that help? I mean, now that the P-switch is cancelled, that's not useful anymore. Okay, I'll do an extra trip. I mean, I guess I don't want to actually press the on-off switch ever again, so let's just activate the node block. Shit. Okay, I made an extra save state. Very good. I actually thought about all of this for once. Okay. So I guess I can ignore all of this now. I guess this was sort of a mistake because well, I'll just ignore it. But technically I could have the red shell right now, which would have been probably fairly useful. But I don't know, something. Okay, so this is another P-switch in that block, I wanted to say, and then I just didn't say it. Wow. Does this kill Yoshi? Can I please kill Yoshi in some way? Okay, this kills Yoshi. Hooray. Time for a bit of rumgedümpel. Does Yoshification work if you kill Yoshi with lava? I think not. I think it does not work. Well, it was a slight mistake, but I guess good enough. Actually, what do I even want to do at this point? I just want to get rid of everything. I don't want all of these items. I have too many items at this point. they're actually becoming a nuisance, all of the items I have. Instead I just want to... Hmm. Well, just use the different paths. Screw this. Screw all of this. What am I even doing? Okay, time for more rumgedümpel, I guess. Oh no, I should have... The rumgedümpels in this hack are very annoying at times. It's really just a lot of going from one place to another while hoping that you find a way to actually bring all the items you have without losing your sanity in between. It's just annoying. Because like transporting springboards and key switches from one place to another isn't particularly exciting. But I mean, it's part of the puzzle nonetheless, I guess. It's just so annoying at times because of all the weird tight jumps and because there's no place to actually ever place your items. And everything is so tight. Like, there's so many tight spaces everywhere. Well, I guess I'll just accept that for now. Get another Yoshi and just look at everything in this room. God, these are the most annoying double grabs of all, I think. double grabbing stuff. I mean, I already know that I'm missing something, but oh well. But once again, you have like no space to actually work with to set up your double grab in a non-annoying way. You just have to do everything in the so tight space all the time. Clearly, this isn't the intended strat. Clearly intended. There's no way this is an accident that you can wall jump here. Very clearly this is what you are supposed to do. Because this is how SMW works. If it's possible, it's also the intended strat. Right? Like, that's possible, so it's intended. This is how it works. Ah, I'm mad because I actually know how to beat this now. From this state. But I was too lazy to bring a certain object with me. I'm now going to beat this. This is a bit frustrating that I didn't do it right the first time. This is really annoying. Frustrating. Everything. But I'm going to do it. I want to beat this now. Okay, so the thing I want to do is I want to I mean, clearly what I'm about to do is an absolute break. There's not a second of doubt that what I'm about to do will absolutely be not intended. And I will do it regardless. Because I don't care. At this point, I just want to beat this for once. Because I have never beaten this. Like, I did not once break it to the end. Actually, I didn't break anything. Really. Because Dartsin found all the cool breaks before I did. Oh, come on. This is a bit annoying. Okay. No. No! Oh, now that I placed Yoshi, the baby Yoshi, somewhere else, he eats the shell. But I... Okay. Now I have an eat cancel P-switch. And I can use... Wait. Oh. Apparently I am killing the shell by doing that. Because it falls into actual lava. That's actual lava. It's hard to distinguish between the various kinds of lava in this hack. Apparently that's actual lava that actually kills the shell. Can't you just get the green shell? Can I? I mean, I'm not really paying attention to which objects even exist in this level, right? So I'll just ignore that the green shell exists, and I will just use the red shell. Because it's still possible. Just have to despawn the shell before it dies. And before I didn't even despawn the shell before it died. And it just died regardless. Okay, it worked. Okay. So let's do it this way. Let's place the shell here. Since I don't need all of the blue P-switches anyway, I will just... press this guy. I don't think I need a single blue P-switch at this point anymore. Oh, I actually do need one. Oops. For my next plan. My next plan involves getting a blue P-switch. So... Okay. So that's the thing that I want to do. I wanted to get the mushroom. Out of curiosity, have you replayed the one-screen puzzle? No, I have not. I mean, if it's fixed, then we can just resubmit it. And then I will play it again, obviously. But no, I haven't replayed it yet. Okay, so next thing I wanted to do was involved killing this Yoshi. Actually, I don't have to do that, but I did it anyway. Because I'm just like this. So next thing is double grabbing those guys. I can press the blue piece, which I don't really need it anymore. And by I don't really need it anymore, I mean I don't need it anymore. Okay. Separate the two items. Beat the Swiney. Alright. I just want to double grab. I just want to please let me double grab. Oh, come on, why does double grabbing these two guys have to be so annoying? Oh, come on. This is annoying. Okay, so oh, that was good. Okay. And now, well, now the wall clip again. Being big will hopefully change everything. And before I terribly miscalculated, in which case I just wasted like 10 minutes. No, it should change something important. But first of all, I have to make sure that I get this wall jump again properly. This wall jump is a bit annoying. There has to be a more elegant break. Anyway, I will find that some other day. Now I just want to beat this for once. At any cost. Oh, come on. Nice. Wait. I forgot to plan in something. I'm dumb. I forgot a P-switch, of course. Oh no, I forgot a P-switch. I'm so dumb. I could have just taken the P-switch with me. That makes me mad. Like, that's possible. You can just triple grab through the pipe. I just didn't think of it. I just forgot that I still need a P-switch. That's very good. I'm very good at memorizing room layouts. I'm just an expert at this video game. Okay, now just assume that I'll just assume that I have a P-switch right now. This the right address? This is the right address. Very good. Let's just assume that I did. Because I'm not going to do that right now because I'm tired and I want to sleep, and I just want to check whether... No, I don't have to throw away the Yoshi. Like, the point is to test whether the triple grab strategy would ever theoretically work. I mean, I know that if I had brought a P-switch instead of a baby Yoshi, then the entire strategy would go would die. Like the point is sort of that the Yoshi doesn't even help. That's the other point. That's important. Hey, wait, it does help. It does help. You can just feed it on those 1-ups. I just want to test whether my strategy would work. This is not a legit clear anymore. I mean, it was never a clear to be proud of anyway, since it involved a pretty bad wall jump. Just want to test. So let's just see. Did you bring 2 P-switches? Or what? Just 1. Wait, you brought 1 P-switch? You brought 2 P-switches into the... Wait. How many P-switches did you bring into the room then? Like 1 or 2? You brought 2. Okay, you brought 2 switches to the pipe. That's... And you used 1 to get through the fit. Gotcha. That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Oh no. I would have guessed that that would work. So apparently it does not. So, second try. Super dumb item swap. Let's go. Come on. I know that this is possible. Okay. Yeah, that's probably the better strat. What I'm doing here is dumb. It's so much easier, it's ridiculous. Good suggestion. Okay, so now I have a key. Like, now I have a key. And now I want to... I mean, I can just bring all of this stuff up here. Okay, let's throw the key somewhere over there. Uh, even more. Okay, very good. Uh, actually, I can't shatter the block like that. That's a bit of a problem. So what to do instead? Doesn't shatter because it's vanishing before. Was I just too tight with the timer? Was that everything? It would be slightly frustrating, but possible. Let's redo this a bit. Okay, so I just put all of this over there. I probably regret all of this positioning, but I mean, I already regret trying this. Oh, not a lot has changed. The key is slightly in the way, just very slightly. Um, I very much dislike the positioning of that key. There has to be some better strat. I mean, the problem is I mean, the problem is if the key isn't there, then, or at least somewhere in the neighborhood there, then Yoshi will just swallow the keyhole. Like I have to grab the key before Yoshi swallows the keyhole, so it has to be close. Like that's an inherent problem of the strategy. Like everything would be fine if maybe manipulate the sprite slot so Yoshi will be in a higher slot than the key. Have you even looked at the sprite slot of Yoshi? Have you seen that thing? It's in fucking slot 0. That's the entire problem. I cannot grab anything on that Yoshi. That's like that's the entire problem of the strategy. It can't work because there's a Yoshi block. Yeah, but that okay. In theory, in a lot of theory, yes, that's possible. Like it would be a lot of annoyance. Okay, so what I'd have to do. So what I'd have to do is I'd have to get Yoshi, get the key, throw away Yoshi, throw away Yoshi, get new Yoshis, throw away the key. Wait, the problem is the key. If I just do the key item swap like this way, I mean I guess I can. Oh. Okay, there is a solution, but it's annoying. I don't want to complete this. I mean this run is cheated anyway, so who cares? Um, I cheated to get here anyway, and it doesn't work like I intended. Like it isn't elegant in any way, shape, or form. Can you get the piece switch without spawning the keyhole? Perhaps. With Yoshi. Yes, with Yoshi. No, without Yoshi. Pretty sure. Like I think without a tongue you have to get too close um to the block. But I might be wrong. But I don't care anymore. I'll take a look at this next week. I beat a room. I'm happy I beat a room. The strategy is not dumb. Anyway, have a good night. I'll I'll just try to beat the third room in with better items next time. Like actually the P switch would make it easier. Like if I had an additional P switch instead of a baby Yoshi. Like if I brought a P switch, then the slots would align better. Because then the Yoshi would be the first thing that spawns. And it would be in 7. And I would be happy. But this way, I'm stuck with the stupid Yoshi in 0. I mean, I'm not stuck with it, but it's a bit more technical work to get it out of there. There's a way easier item swap strat if you bring the P switch. Even that. I mean, do you have to go for item swap strats if you bring a P switch? Then you have 2 P switches, and you can just go bottom route. Like if I brought a P-switch, then I'd have two P-switches, and if I have two P-switches, then why should I go to the keyhole? Why should I item swap the keyhole if I just can go there? Okay. I mean, I guess the problem is that I have to. Actually, I cannot just go there. Actually, it is still a problem. Huh. Actually, it is still a problem. Except that it isn't really. Like, you just press a P-switch, use the other P-switch to activate this vine, and then you do annoying camera, then you do annoying first frame hops to avoid scrolling the camera, and then you just activate the keyhole by going with an invisible Yoshi from here to there, which is possible if you don't scroll the camera. But only then. Slightly annoying. Probably not the best idea. Extra annoying because of this spike. Ah, great. This spike makes it extra annoying. Screw that. Don't want to do that. You want to do item swap the key or grab the key? Yes. Yes, I want to do that. But I will not do that. There is probably a good solution here. I'm just not willing to do it right now because I'm tired and I'm sleeping now. Have a good night, everyone.